Alright, welcome in, guys. This is our members tournament we're going to be holding through the NBA 2K23 on the PlayStation 5. And this is the first two games on the bracket. What I did was I got the members list from YouTube Studio, and I just got the first member with the bottom member, second member with the second to last member, all the way till I got everybody's name in an order, and that's how the games will be set up. And then I had two posts that I made to ask members what teams they made or what teams they wanted. So some people got to pick their teams, and the people that didn't respond back by midnight last night, they just got random teams picked. So the winners first and second will be determined by the top two scores of the last three games, because there was 24 members and it came down to 3 games at the end. And it'll be a choice, so members, the first place will get first choice, and then second place will get whatever first place didn't choose. And we'll probably have a live stream for that to have the winner pick, and so that we'll show what we're giving when they win, so that it's just kind of like a spur of the moment like decision to take one, and then second gets whatever one didn't pick. Yo, just Pika, what's up? Welcome in. We're starting the games for the members tournament, and yeah, I hope I got everything, like the music from the game and everything set like off, so I don't get any kind of strike. So this is I believe Jason Paquette wanted the Celtics, and then Next Gen, or no, Dorian Snyder wanted Golden State Warriors. So I have pretty much all the settings set up for each game. Not for each game, but I'm gonna have them all set the same. So I guess we could just start this. Enjoy, guys. I'll be in chat.
everyone, and welcome to the NBA on Thursday night. We're bringing it to you live here on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Steph Curry asked to define his impact on the NBA. He said, quote, "I understand the game has changed a lot, and I've had a huge part in that, but it's not for me to articulate. I just enjoy what I get to do every day, and I think that's why good things keep happening, because I embrace what's next." BA?
Eyes on the prize, Allie. Thanks. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the one. And for Golden State, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the four. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And a pair of rivals that don't see each other that often. But, Grant, it's always heated when they do.
And BA, I like these heated matchups. There's something extra special about rivalries that cross conference lines. It gives the game a playoff feel, knowing they only get together twice in the regular season.
Looney, a screen on Tatum. Wiggins passes to Looney. Curry finds Looney. Clock at 6. Back to Curry. Over Smart. Curry, no good. Brown with it. Pass to Tatum. The three is up. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. And here are the Warriors now. Here's Thompson. Puts up a three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Brown with it from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
Now here's Green. The kick out, Curry. Another three for Golden State.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Smart passes to Horford. Tatum from long range, counted from distance.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
The three from Curry, rebounded by the Celtics. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Smart. Horford outside. And here's Brown for three. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Thompson passes to Green. Outside Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer. Smart grabs the miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Tatum. Here's Horford. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And it's all knotted up.
Yeah, after all these years as a pro, Horford still plays with fire. Some second chance points there for Big Al.
Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Tatum passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Inside. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Both free throws good from Thompson. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Now here's Williams. Here's Smart. And there's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on JaMychal Green. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors. No good on that one.
Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
And he's good on the second. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
Now here's Poole. Back to DiVincenzo for 3. Smart grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Tatum. Shoots from 14, and that one drops for him. Tatum's got his second basket on the night.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all he needed and just knocks down the shot.
Green with a screen on Smart. Poole shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Tatum drives in. Kick out to Brown. Williams with the screen. Brown can't hit.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Smart against Poole. To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Some changes for Boston. Gallinari, he's checked in for Williams. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Smart.
What's up?
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. For Boston, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Brogdon missing. The Warriors leading. Thompson outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Thompson's got 7.
What a strong take by Thompson. Clay's got a big frame for a guard.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Warriors on top, leading by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Boston trailing. All three shooters are out there. The splash triplets, Curry, Clay, and Poole. Kevon Looney is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's Brogdon. Horford, a screen on Poole. Brogdon with the ball. And Looney picks him up defensively. Gallinari's shot is off. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. And it's the Warriors with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Curry against White to the inside. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
White against Curry. White, the pass to Tatum from downtown. Looney grabs a miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Poole. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The shot by Looney, no good. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Tatum against Poole. Tatum passes to Horford. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The shot that time not on target. The Warriors go the other way with it. Outside Curry. Pass to Poole. Now Looney. And here's Curry. Outside Kuminga. Now here's Thompson. And again, no good by Golden State. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Here's Looney. The Celtics making their last shot. Pass to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Poole. The kick out. Curry. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Warriors. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. It's Smart on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Smart passes to Tatum. Boston, no good that time either.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Wiggins, no good. For Boston, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Tatum on target from about 13 feet. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Timeout called, the Warriors. And the Warriors make some changes. Green's checked in for Looney. Green comes in for Kuminga. And it's DiVincenzo in for Curry. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Green. And every team has it. Those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That's an absolute bomb.
Here is DiVincenzo. Poole with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. They grab their own miss. And stolen by Brown. Smart outside. Back to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Green. Here's Tatum. And it's Boston scoring again.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Green, the pass to Poole. Wiggins with it. Green with a screen on Tatum. Wiggins with it. Guarded now by Williams.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Now here's Williams. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The offensive rebound. And here's Brown for 3. we're going to have a jump ball. And they'll get another chance. Smart outside. Williams a screen on Wiggins. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Wiggins.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Green with a screen on Smart. Here's Poole. He can't get that one to fall.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
The Celtics, 24.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace. Trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair, and it's Smart in at the one. Now here's Green. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Just 4 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wiggins for 3. And he can't get that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Outside, Brown. Knocked away. In transition, here come the Warriors. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. And he knocks down the first one. The former home of the Warriors, Richard, Oakland. What was it like to play over in the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA, although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Thompson outside. Wing shot on the way, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can tell that Clay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Tatum passes to Horford. Excellent D there from Wiggins. The Warriors trailing. Green up top, hounded by Tatum. And here's Curry for three. On target from range. Curry's got 9.
That is the sharpest weapon in Curry's arsenal. Most times you assume any three-point shot he gets up is going in.
Outside, Brown. Wiggins against Tatum. 5 to shoot. Pass to Smart. Back to Tatum. Three-pointer. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Curry against Smart. Curry passes to Thompson. Doesn't go for him. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Brown inside, defended by Thompson. Brown passes to Tatum. Smart outside. Off target with the 3. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
So much to say about Draymond's game. Tough to say anyone else in the league has a larger impact on their team on both sides of the floor.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Yep, that one goes.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And Richard, the weight that Draymond carries for this team can't be forgotten.
The impact he has on the defense alone is remarkable. But then you factor in the offense ability, bringing the ball up the floor. There is no doubt he is the vocal leader and the heartbeat.
Wiggins against Tatum. There's the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Now here's Thompson. He's got 11. Pass to Curry for the lead. And the Warriors with another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Smart. Horford, a screen on Curry. Smart for 3. Nails it from 3. Smart's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3. Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Horford, a screen on Wiggins. Tatum passes to Horford. Here's Williams. Outside Tatum. The 3 ball. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Green missing. The Celtics have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Smart passes to Brown. Williams against Looney. Here's Horford, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, Horford isn't afraid to go old school and drop a shot there from mid-range.
Pass to Green. Outside Curry. Launches it. The rebound, Celtics. Smart has got his 5th rebound in this one. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, a little bit of bounce still play. Okay, I see you. Get off the floor with a little ease, with a little dunk.
Here's Tatum. Oh, offline. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Stephen Curry is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Gary Payton II. Then it's Andre Iguodala. And it's Kuminga in at the 4-man spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's Kuminga. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to DiVincenzo. 13 feet out. Misses off the right iron. And Boston has possession. Now Gallinari. Iguodala with the rebound. Well, the Warriors shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Back to Kuminga. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
That one falls.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Pass to Iguodala. Outside Payton. Curry with it. Fires for 3. That shot missing. Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock. Gallinari against Kuminga. Williams a screen on Curry. Here's Pritchard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, in his first few seasons, Peyton Pritchard really has provided a spark off the bench, Richard.
Well, he's proven to be a knockdown 3-point shooter, converting over 40% of his shots from distance in his first 2 seasons. He also continues to impress with his playmaking.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by White.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Boston again missing. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Down low, Kuminga. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Warriors lead by 1.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one. Guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And yep, it's good. Brogdon's got his first basket.
You gotta respect the tenacity from Brogdon on these takes, just refusing to be denied.
Curry with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Kuminga with a screen on White. Pass to Kuminga. Here's the three. Buries it from three. Kuminga's got 7 points here in the quarter. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Now here's Brogdon. Puts it up from 12. And Gallinari throws it down.
Oh, no matter the situation, Gallinari delivers. If anything, the pressure only increases his offensive focus.
White against DiVincenzo. Outside Curry. This one for three. It doesn't go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Kuminga against Gallinari. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 4. Pure from three-point range.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Looney's checked in for Iguodala. Green comes in for Kuminga. Wiggins, he's checked in for Payton. And it's Thompson in for DiVincenzo. A big group substitution here for Boston. Robert Williams checked in for Williams. Horford comes in for Gallinari. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Hauser. And it's Jaylen Brown in for White. Against Thompson. Pass to Looney. And here's Curry. 6 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. From deep. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Tatum. To the middle, Williams. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
No good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. Smart's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Golden State has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Curry passes to Thompson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
This is not someone you want to send to the line. Thompson loves coming through there in the clutch.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He's just a superb free throw shooter. Klay Thompson's exactly who you want on that line. You need him on that line.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the strike.
The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Tatum, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Celtics lead by 4.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Tatum passes to Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kevon Looney picks one up.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Poole, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Thompson passes to Wiggins. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And the Celtics in possession here. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Tatum against Green. Here's Tatum. So we see the Celtics get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever is hot, you know, giving them the ball, and then just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
All right, that was the first game. Congrats, Jason Paquette. Won the first game, so his Celtics are gonna be moving up. And see, I gotta set up the next game, which is Next Gen and Heather F. So we'll just set that up. I don't know if you guys want to see all this stats and stuff. Hey, what's up, TFK and Rusha? Yeah, this is the members tournament we're doing with the NBA 2K23, and there was 24 members from November to December. So, yeah, first and second will be getting the prizes. Alright, let's see, what was I doing? Quick play, that's how I chose it. And right here we gotta just pick the teams. So it's Heather F with the Nets. And we got Next Gen with the Raptors. There we go, Toronto Raptors and Brooklyn Nets. So this will be Next Gen against Heather F. Get this one started. Oh wait, I'm not playing. Alright, CPU. Nice, JR. Thanks for thanks for being here. Oh, nice. Look what we got.
To celebrate our nation, that was Skylar Cole with tonight's national anthem performance. Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, improving NBA officiating has gone high-tech. Today, the NBA uses the proprietary game review system, which is broken down from double-digit camera angles. Analysts spend a day or two dissecting each game. And Kevin, that data is used for evaluating, training, and communication with the teams.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating, fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. Here are the five for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Brooklyn, we've got Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Bridges outside. The pass to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Misses from close range. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Johnson, the pass to Finney-Smith. Bridges kicks to Dinwiddie. Bridges sets the screen for Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges dishes to Dinwiddie. Here's Finney-Smith. And they'll get another chance. On the wing, Bridges. Pass to Finney-Smith. Bridges sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Another shot. Bridges misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Anunoby passes to VanVleet. And that one no good to start him off on the night. The Nets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Nets shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
And that one misses.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
He's off on the second. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now, here's Siakam. Back to Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Johnson. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Here's Bridges. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. Anunoby kicks to Siakam. Van Vliet attacking. And he lays it straight in.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Now, here's Bridges. Dinwiddie left side. There's the pick. Kicks it out to Johnson. Carries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Siakam outside. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Misses off the right eye. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bridges finds Johnson. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Back to Johnson. Bridges passes to Finney-Smith to the middle. Here's Claxton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
And the second free throw, good. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Now here is Pirtle. Pass to Van Vliet. Trent against Thomas. Lets it fly. Trent can't hit. Brooklyn trailing. Thomas kicks to Simmons. Back to Thomas. There's a screen. Inside, here's Claxton. Outside for Curry. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
.121 left here in the opening quarter. Thomas passes to Claxton. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Thomas against Trent. on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
This guy's got a habit of making tough shots, and for Gary Trent Jr., he welcomes the contact.
Thomas surveying the D. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Good work defensively by Trent. Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Trent outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. Nets trail by 3. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by Achua. Now here's Van Vliet. Over in the corner, Barnes. No good on the 3. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's the Raptors up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
They've got Joe Harris. Ben Simmons is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Claxton in at the power forwards position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Dinwiddie. To the inside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
So impressive is the athleticism of Ben Simmons.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much. Here's Siakam. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Nets trail by 3. Here's Bridges. They get a hand on it. Claxton the pass to Harris. Bridges kicks to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot, and the jumper is on the mark. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the game. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Pass to Siakam over Claxton. And the Raptors miss again.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here is Harris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Simmons looking it over. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
Now here's Van Vliet. To end the drought. Brooklyn with the rebound. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. He kicks to Harris. And here is Bridges. Down low. Tries from the block. And Simmons with the nice bucket inside. Simmons got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Boy, Ben Simmons, because of his size, inside, he is a dangerous force.
Siakam up top.
Hello everyone, Naya
And looking
here.
back
Just
on
want to
that
send a
Toronto
big
run,
shout out to
Pascal
everyone sticking
Siakam,
with
Doris,
us
was
tonight.
a big piece
You
to
all
that
are the
puzzle.
real
There's no
MVPs.
question about it.
A
They
special
allowed that
hello
young
to
man to
JR.
flourish in transition. He was a tremendous defender
Also,
for the
Next
group.
Gen,
He
thanks
was
for
a
being here.
big-time part of that
Love
title.
seeing you in the chat. It's Naya here. Just thought I'd say hello to everyone.
And he can't get the first one.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
The Nets making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Anunoby, he's checked in for Barnes. And he sinks the second.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Takes it from 10. Rebound by the Raptors. Van Vliet outside. Over to the wing. Here's Siakam. Second chance effort. Tries yet again. No good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. The Nets with the lead. 1:56 left to play here in the half. And Harris wide open. He shoots a three-pointer, no good. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Now, here's Siakam over O'Neal. And again, Toronto no luck. On the wing, Bridges, defended by Trent. Bridges against Trent. Bridges dishes to O'Neal. Simmons, a screen on Anunoby. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Nets, Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Harris. Thomas comes in for Bridges. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie. And then for Toronto, Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Achua. And it's Young in for Pascal Siakam. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:06 left in the first half of basketball. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Anunoby.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
No good on that one.
Well, the more opportunity that has been given to OG Anunoby, the more this young man shines. He is a multi-dimensional talent. Gives you great defense nightly and growing on the offensive end.
And he's good on the second. Brooklyn with the ball. A big stretch here going 10-2. Van Vliet against Curry. To the paint. No good from Simmons.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Young, a screen on Curry. Van Vliet passes to Young, and Young slams it home.
You never know where Thaddeus is going to go, right? He's got such superb instincts in these pick-and-roll sets.
And Simmons kicks to Finney Smith. Nets passing it around. Curry on the wing, covered by Van Vliet. And that one goes long. Trent passes to Young. For three, Van Vliet. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
Well, Fred Van Vliet has become a true impact player. This guy remarkably consistent from deep.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Raptors lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
He throw good, Van Vliet.
There's so many things to love about Fred Van Vliet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred Van Vliet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred Van Vliet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
The Nets have hit half their free throws in this one, going 3 of 6 so far. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Nets trail by 3. Bridges finds Dinwiddie. Johnson with it. He can't hit that time. Good D by Siakam. And Greg Pirtle has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
The Nets shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. The pass to Claxton. Bridges a screen on Van Vliet. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Clock is at 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dinwiddie's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Siakam passes to Barnes. Back to Siakam. Pirtle sets the pick for Siakam. And the Raptors miss again.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
On the wing, Johnson passes it to Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. Pass to Anunoby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brooklyn making a change here. Harris is checked in. And the Raptors making a change here. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Dinwiddie against Van Vliet. And stolen by Siakam. Barnes kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet. Siakam a screen on Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
You have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
Here's Bridges. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the inside, Siakam. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 8 points for him. Barnes against Harris. Kicks it to Dinwiddie. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Releases from 15. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Claxton. Barnes looking around. The shot's good.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Bridges outside. Here's Claxton. Rebound by the Raptors. Siakam's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And a new group in for the Nets. Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. O'Neal comes in for Johnson. Thomas checked in for Bridges. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie. Then for the Raptors, Chris Boucher comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Trent subbed in for Barnes. Nets trail by 4. 1:25 left to play here in the third. Harris outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Toronto's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Indoors, it seemed to change the scenery was good for Chris Boucher.
Guys, think about a guy like Chris Boucher, an unknown quantity when he enters the NBA, a tribute to the player development system in Toronto. Here was a guy with a lean frame. You didn't know what he could be in the NBA. A career year in 2021. The guy can flat shoot the basketball, he can be dangerous in transition, and he competes on the defensive end.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Trent against Thomas. Trent passes to Van Vliet. There's a good screen. And the Raptors miss again.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
O'Neal up top. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The dish to Thomas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. The Nets have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit. First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Now Anunoby. Inside. Here's Achua. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Raptors have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And Brooklyn making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Raptors out in front, up 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Seth Curry. Also Bridges out there. Thomas is out there with Simmons. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Barnes. Van Vliet with it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
And Barnes sends Throws it back. Passes it to Van Vliet. Thomas with the steal. The shot misses. Great D that time from Van Vliet. And he's going up for the alley-oop. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Thomas sets a screen for Curry. Good D by Barnes. Raptors leading by 9. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here is Pirtle. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Barnes. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
From 11 feet away, misses off the left iron. In Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Trent kicks to Achua. Pass to Van Vliet. Barnes outside. Back to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Trent. Here's Pirtle. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 11.
This team loves it when Pirtle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
Timeout called, the Nets. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Fred VanVleet.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thanks, David. It's good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Now here's VanVleet. The pass to Siakam. 9 feet out. And that one hits back iron. Nets trail by 9. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Siakam against Dinwiddie. Good D by Siakam. Raptors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the jumper from down low is good. Siakam's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Dinwiddie against Van Vliet. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Trent. Van Vliet outside. Just 4 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. The shot that time not on target. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Bridges. Johnson, the pass to Bridges. Dinwiddie up top. Defended by Pirtle. Passes to Dinwiddie. From the arc. That doesn't go either for Dinwiddie.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And a wide open look for Siakam. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Johnson, the pass to Finney-Smith. Takes the 3. Johnson can't hit. Toronto's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Toronto.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Pascal Siakam.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. O'Neal's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Harris comes in for Johnson. And Curry subbed in for Dinwiddie. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Anunoby. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Harris. Pass to Curry from deep three-point range. And the Nets miss again. Now here's Van Vliet. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you later.
My bad, guys. Eating lunch or dinner. Let's see. What were those game stats? I'm pretty sure Next Gen won. All right. So Raptors had 36, and the Nets had 26. So Next Gen will be going on to the second round. And let me get the next two teams ready to play. which is Fix Me TCG against Crosby. Quick. Going quick play. So first up, Fix Me TCG. What is his? The Hornets for Fix Me and Crosby has Miami Heat. I don't know, stats kind of look almost similar. Right. Good luck, Fix Me TCG and Crosby.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. I'm Brian Anderson. With us tonight, two great basketball minds, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Also, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Well, Brian, the Heat are united. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "It's not about stats with these guys," and that's so unique. You can talk about it, you can teach it, you can rant as much as you want, but this league is based on celebrating a lot of other things, and rightfully so. But ultimately, it's about winning.
There it is. Thanks, Allie. So the Hornets starting five. Rozier out on the wing with Hayward. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Washington. And it's Williams in at the center position. And for the Heat, on the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. And tonight, we're looking at two teams who make their living beyond the arc, Grant.
Yeah, they love to shoot the three-point shot, and they do it effectively. And, of course, that means these two teams understand the importance of good spacing. They're great shooters on both sides, to be sure, but motion and ball movement are the real keys to their three-point attacks.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Lowry against ball. Adebayo sets a screen and stolen by Williams. Ball left side. Up and over Lowry. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Butler. Adebayo in the post. Williams defending. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Free throws good, Adebayo. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
Butler against Hayward. Pass to Washington. There's the triple. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
We played just over a minute here in the first. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Rozier. Takes a three. He can't get it to go. Now the Heat take it the other way. Martin finds Lowry. Outside Butler. Adebayo with it. And finished off by Adebayo.
A solid all-around player, Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
Here's Rozier. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Now here's Butler. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
A good interior scorer. Jimmy Butler using his strength and explosiveness to full effect.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Rozier against Hero. Here's Washington. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Washington's got 5 now.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Adebayo passes to Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And Grant, in last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
And he makes a first.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Miami trailing. Hero outside. Driving inside. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Ball finds Williams. It's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. It's Martin on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Hayward against Butler. Hayward to pass to Rozier. Here's Ball with the drive. Denied by Adebayo.
This shot can't get past Bam. His reach is just too much.
The deep three from Hero. The Heat rebound. Sinks that one from the post. Adebayo's got his second basket of the night.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Ball against Lowry. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. The Heat have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They've got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Butler. And Adebayo slams it in.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism, Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
Charlotte's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Rozier against Hero. Rozier, the pass to Washington. And here is Williams. Out to the wing. Rozier outside. Washington, a screen on Hero. Rozier can't get it to go. The Heat have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Adebayo. And Miami again with the bucket.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Ball no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Hero. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit that shot.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Heat up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Williams in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
Now here's Ball. Beyond the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Butler. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Ball against Lowry. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the third overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
That one misses for Ball. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Oladipo.
You love how fearless Butler can be, charging through contact to get his shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hayward against Butler. Out to Oladipo. Love for 3. The shot won't fall. And Charlotte going the other way now. Hayward, the pass to Ball. Williams with the screen. Back to Hayward. Five on the clock. There's Ball with a 3. Oladipo with the rebound. And for the Heat, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Ball against Lowry. Ball left side. Out to Hayward. Williams with the screen. Hayward with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Oubre can't hit. And it's Miami's ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Adebayo is screen on Williams. Here's Butler. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Vincent's checked in for Lowry. Richards is checked in for Charlotte. Martin comes in for Hayward. That's tipped and stolen by Williams. Butler against Martin. Now here's Ball. Give him 8 points now. And here's Oubre. Just 3 to shoot. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, it's so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Rozier, he's checked in for Charlotte. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Oladipo. Rozier outside. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Oubre's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Here's Butler. He's got it. 3 for 7 now. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Martin finds Oubre. On the attack, Rozier. Outside Oubre. Williams a screen on Robinson. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Heat have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. 1:21 left to play in the first half of basketball. Martin. Three-pointer, no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Pass to Richards. Outside Oubre. Back to Richards. It's tipped. Martin with the ball. 52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Butler with the ball. Martin picks him up for three. Robinson can't hit that one. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Now Rozier. He's got 5. Outside Oubre. Over Robinson. And that one hits the back iron. Miami has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Butler against Martin. Here's Butler. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 5. It's tipped, and he gets it back. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Hornets out in front. They're up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
All right, time for an injury report. And now Allie LaForce, an update for us on LaMelo Ball. What do you have, Allie?
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Hornets head athletic trainer. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what coach wanted to hear. Sitting out the rest of this game is a no-brainer, and the truth is it could take a long time for this injury to fully heal. Unsettling news, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, down low. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Putting on his hard hat right there. Bam excels at tracking down misses. He's a relentless worker.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Bam Adebayo has been fairly solid from the line throughout his career.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Butler. Hero for 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
This is why Hero is a volume 3-point shooter. He's so effective from deep.
Now here's Hayward. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Rozier can't get it to go. Miami with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Martin, the pass to Hero. Takes the 3. And Rozier pulls it down. Charlotte trailing. Hayward outside. Washington left side. Smith outside. Pass to Rozier. Shoots over Hero. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Down low. And Adebayo slams it in.
Off the pick, Hero loves to rise and fire, but that time he becomes the playmaker.
Timeout called, the Hornets.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Strus, he's checked in for Miami. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Bouknight's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Hayward finds Smith. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Here's Bouknight. He's guarded by Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry to win the drought. Hayward's shot is off.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Hornets have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Washington. That one no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Butler's got 10 points.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
Now here's Smith. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Different look for Miami. Love is checked in for Jimmy Butler. Robinson comes in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Here's Oubre. 5 points in the game. Richards with a screen. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Washington a screen on Strus. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Strus the pass to Adebayo. Some solid defense from Martin. Charlotte has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. A minute 9 left in the third. Oubre can't hit. And it's Miami's ball. Good momentum. 14 straight now. Pass to Vincent. to Robinson. Launches a three, fires in the triple. Robinson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
They need this. And it's Washington missing. For Miami, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Outside Strus. Pass to Vincent. Here's Robinson. The three. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bouknight. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Now here's Adebayo. And that's not going to go. And so it's Miami in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Hornets. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Terry Rozier is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Richards in at the center position.
The physicality of Jimmy Butler poses so many issues for defenders.
Shooting two.
That's good from Butler.
What's impressive about Jimmy is how much of a one-man army he can be. He makes the effort to be everywhere on the floor and does all he can to help his team.
Butler hits them both. Here's Oubre. Pass to Rozier. Looking to get it going. Miami grabs the miss. And here's Martin. Lowry with it. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Martin. Fires from deep. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. And the Heat lead by 21.
You've got to love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Rozier. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Martin. Now Hero. Love, a screen on Oubre. Outside Love. From the arc. And the Heat, another three.
As the entire league becomes more reliant on the three ball, so does Kevin Love. It's now become second nature for him.
Pass to Richards. Back to Oubre. Washington, a screen on Hero. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And of course, that one was just crazy.
Who's watching here?
Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Pass to Richards. Outside Oubre. Charlotte again missing.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Up top Hero. Martin outside. Butler on the wing. Love, a screen on Hayward. Here's Butler. No good there. And Charlotte going the other way now. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Outside for Rozier. And the three-pointer goes.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
Here's Hero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kelly Oubre picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Take a break.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And that one falls for Hero.
Hero is a huge player for this team. A guy who does a little bit of everything out there.
And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. The first one falls. That one misses. Miami has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Rozier. Williams with the screen. No good on the 3. Butler with the ball. Checked by Washington. Oubre against Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Oubre. Now here's Hero. Defense right on him. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Rozier can't get it to go. Well, the Heat's shooting about 47%. A nice number.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Heat.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Bam Adebayo.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Here's Lowry. After the basket by Charlotte. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Back to Oubre. Williams, a screen on Hero. And here's Oubre from the arc. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Butler against Hayward. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Hero against Hayward. Shoots from 12. Hero, no good. Now Rozier. Spins. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Well, I'm here with Bam Adebayo. Bam, your energy was felt tonight. How do you dig deep to give your team that boost?
Just sacrifices. Just going out there, laying it on the line for my teammates, and just going out there and just, playing hard. That's what I do, and, it got contagious.
The hardest part is bringing that every game. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
All right, there was turn this up. There was Fix Me TCG with the Charlotte Hornets against Crosbot with the Miami Heat. So now we're going on to the next game. Who is I think they can still hear you from here if you talk.
Oh, yes?
Let's see, I forgot what were the teams. I know it's Galarian Quadragenarian against J.R. Vendor. So it's Magic. And Milwaukee. Yeah. All right. Let's get this started.
The Magic getting off the bus earlier on.
Good luck, guys.
Sharp-dressed and very confident group. We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldrich will join us momentarily from the sidelines. DA, take it away.
Hey there, Kevin. Jrue Holiday has taken the Bucks to another level. He says Bud, Giannis, Chris, they love guys that go downhill and get to the basket, and that works out with my abilities. So it's a great fit. Me just being aggressive helps out the team. Kevin, they love the ball in his hands.
He makes good things happen. Always has. He's been a terrific fit. David, thank you. Now the starting group for Orlando. At the forward positions, it's Wagner and Banchero. Markelle Fultz out there with Gary Harris. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Milwaukee, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. Harris setting the pick for Fultz. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
Harris with it. And there's the pass to Fultz. Clock at 6. No good on that one. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. For 3, Middleton. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch and shoot game.
Banchero with the ball. Giannis is there. Carter with a screen on Allen. And here's Harris from the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Important to have shooters on the floor that can spread you out. Gary Harris likes to nail the deep 3, and he does there.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Now, here's Banchero. And Wagner has it in the corner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Giannis. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Banchero. Harris, right side. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Over Giannis. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Passes it to Holiday. And Middleton now atop the key. All sorts of time. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Carter with a screen on Holiday. Here's Fultz. Orlando getting another chance here. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Goes back up. Passes it to Carter. No good there. The Bucks go the other way with it. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
Well, statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
Harris a screen on Holiday. Fultz against Holiday. Carter sets the pick for Harris. The Magic again can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Grayson Allen. Orlando also making some changes. Suggs, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Now, here's Suggs. Outside Anthony. Carter outside. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Here's Carroll. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Middleton dishes to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
And the first one drops. Hey, Bryant, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of that.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. The coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
Second free throw, no good. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. He's erasing shots.
Outside Holiday. Hits it down to Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Anthony gets it to go.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Holiday surveying the floor. And the basket is good.
Well, instead of flailing for a foul, Drew Holiday does not expect the call, maintains his focus, and gets that shot to go.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Milwaukee. with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen from Milwaukee?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday out there with Carter, and it's Portis in at the 5 down low. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. The Magic trail by 6. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and that I can recall.
Now here's Middleton, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. And that one's good by Giannis.
And the offense continues to work the ball around to get Giannis in that kind of position for a high percentage shot.
Out to Carter, a 3-ball. It's rebounded by Portis.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Giannis up top. Portis a screen on Carter. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now Bol defending.
And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
The first one falls.
Well, there's so much dominance in Giannis's game and what he can do, especially inside the three-point arc. It's the free throw line that he's still working to perfect.
The Bucks making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Wagner. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Now, something that stands out about the Bucks is their versatility in their offensive package. They use penetration, shoot the 3, whatever it takes to beat a good defense.
Suggs with the steal. Carter against Fultz. Pass to Banchero. That one drops for him. Banchero's got his first basket. And Brent, what would you say is the secret to the Bucks' deep offensive arsenal?
Well, it's a variety of talents that they have on the floor. It's just a combination of guys who want to move the ball, want to move their bodies, and then get the ball to Giannis and he get out of the way.
Count it, good.
Sometimes Giannis waits to take over a game. Not tonight. This is epic.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And it's finishes like that which have helped them build this lead here in the first half.
The Magic trail by 9. Here's Fultz. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Carter pulls it in.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
There's the pass to Banchero. Shot from the wing. Ingles with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Holiday. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Magic trail by 7. And here's Banchero. Pass to Fultz. Good ball movement here by the Magic. The Magic again can't hit. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Antetokounmpo passes to Carter. Back to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And just a monster slam from Giannis that time.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
And something you have to remember about Drew Holiday, he was a key player in helping the Bucks win their historic title in 2021.
He is unbelievable in that entire postseason. Started every game, averaged 17 points, was going to take on the toughest guard opposing player and accept that challenge for every series, and took them to the title.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Joe Ingles. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And it's Dragic in for Javon Carter. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Gary Harris is checked in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Wagner against Middleton. Wagner with a screen for Harris. From 11 feet away, the rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's a minute left now here in the second. Middleton for 3, scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
He's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of 3-pointers.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. And Wagner has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Middleton with it. Defended now by Wagner. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Anthony. 12 seconds left in the second quarter. Looking to end the run. The Magic again can't hit. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Harris is the shooting guard. Wagner is the small forward. In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Fultz in at the one spot. Here is Carter following the bucket by the Bucks. To the middle, got a piece of it. Taken away by Holiday. Fultz against Allen. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Allen. Holiday's got 7. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
And here's Fultz following the 3 from Drew Holiday. Fultz, solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. 6 points for him.
And you got to get a hand up on Fultz. I mean, he continues to show improvement from the mid-range area of the floor.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 18.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Fultz against Holiday. Fultz kicks to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Giannis. Stolen by Middleton. It's Allen on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Allen passes to Holiday. Allen against Harris. Lets it go with a 3. Allen's shot is off. It's tipped. Fultz against Holiday. Fultz looking around. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Lopez with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
How about Lopez inside showing some smooth, fluid moves?
Brent, when we talk about the evolution of basketball, Brook Lopez is a great example.
Well, this is one of the more head-scratching, remarkable, complimentary things that you could say about Brook Lopez. The fact that he did not make a three-pointer until his 7th season in the NBA, but added that long range to his game to become a stretch 5 and a valuable piece to the Bucks' 2021 title run. An amazing career arc for one Brook Lopez. Now, big and bad and reliable, those are 3 great traits that Brook Lopez brings to the table.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Jay Crowder's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Wesley Matthews subbed in for Chris Middleton. Brook Lopez hits them both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Fultz, the pass to Carter. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Isaac's checked in for Orlando. Now Fultz, 6 points for him. Down low from 12 feet out. Isaac misses. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for Milwaukee. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Now here's Crowder, back to Holiday. To the middle, it's deflected and stolen by Bull. To the paint, here's Fultz. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Orlando shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
That free throw good from Fultz. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Allen. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Bull kicks to Fultz. Pass to Schofield. The 3 doesn't get it to drop for him. The Bucks go the other way with it. Now here's Matthews. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Holiday gets the bucket.
And Drew aggressive there, right? You could see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire.
Pass to Schofield. Here's Isaac, defended by Crowder. Isaac down low. He's against Crowder. Matthews with the steal. Crowder dishes to Holiday. Lopez outside. Isaac against Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, Holiday focused there and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Now here's Anthony. This one for three. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Outside Crowder. Portis sets the pick for Crowder. Back to Holiday. And Bull pulls it down. For Orlando, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Isaac passes to Anthony. Isaac with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. For the three. The shot by Schofield, no good. Matthews passes to Dragic. Outside Crowder. Portis sets the pick for Crowder. And his first shot of the game, no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Right back after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Matthews out there with Dragic. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Ingles in at the three, the small forward. It's tipped. Houston passes to Anthony. Off target with his three. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Crowder kicks to Portis. And the three off target. The Magic shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Bull dishes to Anthony. Wagner as screen on Dragic. Here's Houston. Ingles with the rebound. Crowder feeling it out a bit. Portis sets the pick for Crowder. And the pass to Ingles. Out to the right wing. The Bucks working the ball around. Let's go. Shot by Crowder, no good. And Orlando has possession. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Anthony. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Goran Dragic.
And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
That free throw, no good. For Cole Anthony, GA, this team believes in his future.
I mean, he's a competitive kid and knows how to play the right way. And now he understands how to play winning basketball. And that's no bias from me. That's just my analysis.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez comes in for Bobby Portis. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Matthews. Now here's Dragic. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Milwaukee, no good that time either. So the wing on the left. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Lopez passes to Ingles. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And Lopez gets it to go.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Here's Houston. He's defended by Connaughton. Outside Anthony. Here's Bull. 6 to shoot. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Ingles kicks to Dragic. Back to Ingles. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Ingles has got his first bucket of the night. Here's Schofield. Ingles covering. Schofield passes to Bull. Outside Anthony. Shoots. Another miss by Orlando.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now Anthony, after Joe Ingles missing on that last three-pointer. Anthony taking his time here. Bull setting the pick for Anthony. Another miss by Orlando. Bucks have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Dragic the pass to Connaughton. Lopez outside. For 3. Orlando grabs the miss. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anthony against Dragic. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Matthews, he's checked in for the Bucks. Carter comes in for Goran Dragic. And a switcher also for Orlando. Suggs, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. .135 left to play in the final quarter. Now Suggs, 5 to shoot. Wagner outside. Connects from three-point range.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bucks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Count that bucket.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Carter looking around. Matthews passes to Lopez. Carter on the wing, over Suggs, and it's Carter missing. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
think we're just having fun. I think guys were running to their spots and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving, we were defending, we were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Trainer Spree.
Thanks for watching the NBA.
Thank you so much for the raid. We're having our members tournament for last month, November through December, and we're doing it through NBA 2K23. So yeah, we're just streaming the game, and we have the bracket posted up on our community page on PokeSe7eNs. So if you guys want to see who's in it, who's next up, we're kind of just going down the line. Right now it was Galarian Quadragenarian versus JR Lindor, which it shows JR won this game.
Meh.
51-25. Congrats, JR. You get the game. Next one started. So yeah, for next month, probably in January, we'll probably do the members that join up this month. You can talk, they can hear you. Say hello. Yeah, JR. Congrats. I'm gonna look up see who the next players are. So let's see. All right, so we had Magic and the Milwaukee Bucks playing. So now it's gonna be PokeRage official against Game Breakers. So PokeRage official, he got the Kings. Sacramento Kings against Game Breaker, which was Memphis Grizzlies. And we're doing this through CPU, so the players are playing. They don't get any subs or anything. It's just current NBA and USA teams. So good luck. PokeRage official and Game Breakers. Yeah, so I'll be updating the bracket on the community page as well, if you guys want to see who's won in the past games.
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Memphis Grizzlies right here at FedEx Forum. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, asked to describe the Grizzlies' culture, John Morant said, quote, drippy. If anybody knows what that means, that's our identity. Some don't like it, but it gives us an edge, a boost, a lot of energy out there on the floor. So we are going to continue to do it. Brian?
Drippy, Allie. I like it. I know what that means. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3. And for Memphis, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. And looking at both of these teams, Richard, both great passing squads. Two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball for sure. Just a joy to watch.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Now here's Sabonis. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bain from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Here's Fox. No good. A bit long that time. But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Sacramento again missing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Morant, the pass to Bain. And that one is stuffed right through.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Fox against Morant. Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Adams with a screen on Fox. Morant, the pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Sabonis outside. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. And it's Fox missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Now Morant. Outside Bain. Adams with a screen on Herter. Here's Bain. Adams controls the rebound and the putback.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Barnes. Sabonis with a screen on Brooks. Shot clock at 6. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist from Barnes.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Now here's Murray. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Sabonis with a screen on Brooks. Barnes finds Sabonis. Morant against Fox. Morant, the pass to Adams. Outside Morant. Over Fox. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Herter passes to Sabonis. 1:49 left in the first. Barnes, no good. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Herter. Sabonis outside. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Barnes, no good.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Brooks with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Jackson, the pass to Brooks. Morant against Fox. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading
Pokemon,
their teams at a young age as well.
Most of the members didn't reply back to pick their teams.
Every night, Ja Morant
So
has a hard job
I just
to do. He draws the opponent's
assigned
toughest
random
defender in
teams
each game they play. That's how
to
talented
whoever
of a scorer
didn't
he is.
respond.
checked in for
But some of the
Adams.
people did respond, so those people got their teams, but everybody else got.
And Morant drops them both.
Yeah, just random teams.
There's 48 seconds left in the first.
But I believe
they'd
he's
love if
a
anyone could
Utah
get a
Jazz.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Fox.
But thanks for
Here's Lyles.
coming in.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Davis against Brooks. Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Jackson, the screen. Now Bain. Clock at 6. Shoots over Monk. And the basket by Bain. Bain's got his second basket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Davis with it from deep. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis. The Kings trailing. Taking a look at the Kings. Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Trey Lyles is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Davis in at the small forward. Mitchell misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Outside Bain. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Bain's gotten his third basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Lyles, looking for his first basket, still in this one. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
He misses the free throw.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things, look, he does things the right way.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Lyles. Good on the second one. Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Well, the Kings shooting just 21% from the floor. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Mitchell. That one goes in. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. The first free throw is good. Steven Adams checked in for Tillman. The Kings also with a sub. Herter's checked in. Second free throw, no good. And it's Adams missing. For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. From 7, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Memphis leading. Outside Jones. Bain, the pass to Adams. Shoots over Davis. And again, Memphis no good. Mitchell finds Herter. Pass to Holmes. Back to Herter. Holmes, a screen on Bain. Herter passes to Holmes. Here's Bain. It's hauled in by Herter.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Mitchell against Jones. Sabonis, the pass to Mitchell. On the take. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Fades back. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Herter. On the wing, Davis. And the three off target. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Herder against Bain. Now Jones. Back to Bain. Jackson with a screen on Herder. 6 to shoot. Here's Bain. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bain's got 10 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Herder. Gets the three to fall. Herder's gotten his second bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Brooks against Davis. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Herder against Bain. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jack's up a three. The shot misses. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Davis with it. He's picked up by Adams. Davis, the pass to Mitchell. From outside the arc. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. And now just a 4-point Memphis lead. And Memphis shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. On the wing, Jones. Checked by Mitchell. Brooks outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Kings have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Davis, the pass to Mitchell. And the Kings with another three.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now here's Jones. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
There's Davis with the three. Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
On the wing, Brooks. For three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Davis down low. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. You got to get out and run. We're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Desmond Bain.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by Sacramento. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
Now here's Morant. Bane, the pass to Brooks. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Herter. Back to Fox. Over Morant. And it's Fox missing. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Morant. With the floater. And it's good on the lay-in. Morant's got 6.
Ooh, little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
Herter with it. Lets the 3 fly. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Brooks. Blocked. Barnes against Morant. Barnes in the post. Up and in on the layup. And the Kings lead by 1. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Outside Bane. The 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Many of Adams' points are generated off putbacks, just like that one.
Pass to Sabonis. And here's Fox. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Conchar in for Brooks. And the Kings also making a change. Monk's checked in. Here's Sabonis. He's got 5. Pass to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Monk for 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. Now here's Clark. Pass to Morant. Now Bane. Shoots over Monk. Bane, no good. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Lynn's checked in for Sacramento. Free throw drops for Sabonis. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Morant with the slam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Fox against Morant. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Missed inside. The Grizzlies have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Clark, the pass to Morant. Back to Clark. Moran against Sabonis. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento. And some changes here for the Kings. Lyles, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Davis in for Barnes.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Morant. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 in the third. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. There's Davis with the three. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Kennard outside. Pass to Tillman. Clark outside. Now Morant. He's covered by Fox. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Moran against Fox. On the wing, Davis. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Pass to Tillman. Shoots over Monk. Tillman misses. The Kings trailing. Fox with the ball. Guarded by Morant. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
To the inside. Tillman misses. And the Kings shooting just 35% from the floor. Puts it up from 12. Moran against Fox. Outside Morant, takes it inside. The layup off target. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Well, the Grizzlies shooting around 35% from the field so far. Taking a look at Sacramento. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Aldama. Tries a 10-footer. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And there's the lob, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, he gets off the floor in a flash. Murray can elevate off 1 foot or 2. It's easy for him to convert on lobs.
Morant, no good. The Kings leading. And here's Herter. Pass to Murray. Here's Sabonis. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Here's Tillman. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And again, Memphis no good.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Herter. That shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now here's Morant. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Fox outside. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Fox goes in. Off the left rim and out. The Grizzlies have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Pass to Tillman. And here's Kennard. Back to Tillman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Brooks comes in for Kennard. And it's Bane in for Jones. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Brooks against Barnes. That one doesn't drop. Memphis trailing here. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Jackson, the screen. Brooks with it. Now Herter defending. And it's Brooks missing. And Sacramento shooting just 34% so far in this one. Looking to get back on track. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Adams is checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He was calm, but confident. He asked them to be quicker getting to their offense and intense on D. He said, we're right there. We have to get some quick hitters and then pressure the ball. He knows they're low on time, but he sees a way back.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Outside Morant. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Good work there as it goes. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Outside Murray. Sabonis with it. Adams covering. Releases from 15. Tries again. Outside Herter. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. And the Kings lead by 7.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Floats one up, and Morant with the lay-in.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Up top, Sabonis. Pass to Barnes. Murray against Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. Herter passes to Sabonis. Fox against Morant. Jackson with it. Great D that time from Murray. 1:44 left to play in the fourth. Herter passes to Fox. Back to Herter. Fires the three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Morant against Fox. Jackson with a screen on Fox. Here's Morant. Sacramento grabs the miss. Fox has got 4 rebounds now. .102 left to play in the fourth quarter. Shoots. Here's Sabonis. Outside Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Bane. Herter passes to Sabonis. Outside Bane. Pass to Morant. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Now here's Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Money!
Keeping them in this. Sabonis showing no fear, taking the big shot.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Timeout called. Memphis. They're losing by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant, the pass to Bain. Off target from outside. And an intentional foul right there. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
And again, Memphis no good. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure.
Right, so
but they made it work and got the win.
Pokey Rage
official
official was Sacramento Kings, so congrats to Pokey Rage official. He'll be going on to the next round.
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent too. What does this say about how you're playing?
And then next up will be Kevin Modershaw and Halls 420
Confidence
with
extremely
the Clippers
important. Thanks, DeMontis.
and the Rockets.
Allie, thank you as always.
And I'll
that's
probably
going to do it tonight,
this,
folks, for our broadcast.
this next game will
This
probably
is
be the
Brian
last
Anderson
one, and
saying
then
thank you for tuning in.
I'll do the other
And now
half
we
tomorrow.
present the New Balance player of the game, Domantas Sabonis.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. GA, it's all yours.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Now, it's no secret at the end of quarters, players will wait until just after the buzzer sounds to fire up heaves, so they won't hurt their field goal percentage. To encourage a nothing-to-lose approach on these plays, many say it's past time that the league only counts the makes in those situations. Kevin, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is. Do it. Thanks, DA. Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And for Houston, Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. The post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. Clark, the focus tonight has to be on the front court matchup. It figures to be a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are two very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Now, here's Porter. Smith outside. Martin with a screen on Mobley. Smith, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Mitchell with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Allen, a screen on Green. There's Garland, and the shot is long. Garland against Porter. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Going inside, and he makes good on the layup. Porter's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Rockets.
He can get it to the rack, too. Porter Jr. unafraid to slice his way to the cup.
The three from Garland. It's rebounded by Houston.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring it up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Out to Smith. Stolen by Garland. And the shot goes down.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And it's Houston's ball. On the wing, Green. Covered by Mitchell. Martin with the screen for Smith. Oh, good with the triple. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
And here is Green, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's Martin on the wing. Houston moving the ball around. Mitchell outside. To the wing right side. And here's Garland for three. Rockets trail by 3. Outside, Porter. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Smith, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, scouts have said Smith needs to get stronger, and maybe that's the case, but boy, he sure muscled that one in.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances.
And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range, so great bloodlines.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy, and teammates feed off of it.
Green passes to Porter. Smith dishes to Green. With the drive. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Smith missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland the pass to Mobley. From deep. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Garland's got 5 points so far. Porter looking it over. Takes it inside. Mobley with the block. To the inside. A nice shot by Okoro.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Martin with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Şengün. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. A different look now for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. There's 1:26 left to play here in the first, and the shot goes in.
Porter very assertive with that shot. Found a look that he liked and wasted no time taking advantage of it.
Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Rebound by Smith.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Porter. And it's Smith missing. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Passes to LeVert. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Here is Porter. He feeds it to Smith. 4 on the clock. Here's Christopher. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Rockets trail by 5. On the court for Cleveland. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. Now here's Porter. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Stephen Silas says, we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch, and we thank you for that story. Now Smith, after Darius Garland missing on that last 3-pointer. Şengün, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. LeVert in the corner. Allen at the screen for LeVert. And stolen by Şengün. Smith outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. For 3, Mitchell. They get it back. Mobley off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Şengün kicks to Smith. There's the dish to Porter. Inside. Şengün passes to Porter. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley with it. Back to Mitchell. Over Smith. And Mitchell gets it to go. And now it's a 9-point Cleveland lead. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Martin's checked in for the Rockets. Jalen Green comes in for Josh Christopher. And Cleveland with a change here too. Osman's checked in. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. Lets it go from 11, and he connects with the jumper.
Showing off his inside game, which will complement Green's game on the outside. It'll force defenders to have to guard him in different places on the floor.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Back to Garland. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Rockets trail by 7. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now Mitchell, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Here's Osman. Back to Allen. Second shot opportunity. That's tipped. Smith up top. From deep, Green. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
The pass to Allen. Over Green. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Garland. Allen's got his second bucket.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Now Şengün. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And that one's good. Green.
That time the defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And a bucket like that one might be just what they need to cut into this lead.
Now, here's Mitchell. Garland with it. 5 points in the game. Wade passes to Osman. Wade, a screen on Martin. Shot clock at 5. Mitchell wide open. That three off the mark.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Green. Pass to Şengün. Mitchell against Smith. Fires for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Garland kicks to Osman. Back to Garland from past the arc. And they recover it. Another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That free throw, no good.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Garuba's checked in, and it's Jayshawn Tate in for Smith. Green, he's checked in for Cleveland. Ricky Rubio comes in for Garland. 54 seconds left here in the second. Green up on top, guarded by Green. Nice move. That one misses, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. From 11 feet away, Allen, that's good. Allen's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice-looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Osman, guarded by Porter. Osman, the pass to Rubio. Martin with the block. Passes it to Tate. Over in the corner, Green. No good on the triple. And we've reached halftime in this one. Cleveland ahead, up by 10. And we'll be back right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. Rockets trail by 10. The post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. And it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Stephen Silas.
Really good body control by Green. He's able to adjust off the contact and do so at a really high level.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, very few defenders have a chance of keeping him in front.
And Greg, one thing about that blinding speed of Green, he's got to make his reads faster as well.
I think the game is slowing down for him, though, Kevin, and that and speeding up his shot release will make him even tougher to deal with.
Now, here's Garland. Count that one from Mobley.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Rockets trail by 9. On the wing, Green. Covered by Mitchell. Green against Mitchell. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Allen. He has 7. He kicks it to Garland. Teardrop shot. Şengün with the rebound.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
3 on 3. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Cleveland moving the ball around. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Earning a trip to the stripe that time. Allen constantly on the move, which makes him hard to guard.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Free throw, good. Allen. And he can't hit the second. If the name doesn't give it away, Clark, Kenyon Martin Jr. has basketball in his blood.
Well, Kevin, you heard me say it before. You cannot run away from the DNA. His father was a first overall draft pick and a really fun and good player to watch. You definitely see him in Kenyon Martin Jr., who is very gifted in his own right and making a nice name for himself.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Okoro's got the lead up to 11 now for Cleveland. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Porter. Pass to Şengün. Smith dishes to Green. To the inside. Here's Şengün. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Out to the wing. Porter against Garland. For 3, Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. Here's Şengün, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Smith surveying the D. And that time, also a missed shot.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's LeVert. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. They grab their own miss. Garland finds LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Caris LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Mobley misses. Rockets trail by 14. The pass to Şengün. They kick it out to Green. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Inside, Green's energetic play makes him really hard to contest without fouling. The defense's best effort turns into a foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Houston making some changes. Garuba's checked in, and it's Jayshawn Tate in for Smith. Cleveland also making some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Green comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Both free throws good from Green.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy's just fun to watch.
Now here's Wade. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Wade sets the pick for Rubio. The 11-footer. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Christopher, and he dunks it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's LeVert. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Mobley, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie, something few big men are able to do.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Down by 12. To the middle. Here's Garuba. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Garuba's got his first points in this one. And Rubio kicks to Green. Pass to Wade. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. And he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
For Houston, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Here's LeVert. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, Caris LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the free throw drops for LeVert.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 9 seconds left to play in the third. In the corner, Tate with it. Another miss by Houston. And so it's Cleveland. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Cavaliers leading by 13, so on the floor for Cleveland. Darius Garland is out there with Green. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Mobley. And it's Osman in at the power forward. And for the Rockets, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Tate a screen on Green. Green against Green. Good D by Mobley. Green, the pass to Garland. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And the Cavaliers lead by 15. And here are the Rockets now. Green taking his time here. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Osman. Tate covering. Passes it to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's the lob to the hoop. And Tate throws it down.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Kicks it to Okoro. Pass to Mobley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Frank Kaminsky picks one up. That one is off. So for the Rockets, Şengün's checked in for Kaminsky, and Smith's subbed in for Tate. Cleveland also making some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Osman, and Donovan Mitchell's subbed in for Danny Green. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And here's Garland for 3. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Now, here's Şengün. Defended by Allen. Stolen by Mitchell. Now, Cleveland moving it up. And Mobley throws it down.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability.
Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 12 on the bucket from Green.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Allen dishes to Mitchell. That one falls.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Outside, Green. Now, here's Şengün. He's covered closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Green missing. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Mitchell looking it over. Allen finds Mitchell. He takes it in, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jabari Smith.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Green. Right side, Martin. Shoots over Okoro, and too long on the shot. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Allen outside. Mitchell outside. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Green. That shot misses. Good D by Mitchell. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. Allen, a screen on Martin. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the three ball is good. Mitchell's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And Green gets it to go.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance for Cleveland.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. .127 left in the fourth. And here's Rubio. Wade outside. Now the pass to LeVert. Clock at 6. The tray nailed from three-point land.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Christopher. Tries the spin move. Pass to Tate. Houston moving it around. Houston needs to get a shot off. Garuba. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here are the Cavaliers. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 3-on-3. Wade with the block. Now here's Rubio. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Danny, a strong defensive effort both individually and team. Now, how comfortable are you at that end of the floor now, knowing that you can make things tough on the opposition?
Well, we want to make them take tough shots. We're not comfortable at any point defensively, but we got to continue to be active and be aggressive and get our hands on loose balls.
Been the mark of the Spurs for a long time, Danny. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Alright, congrats Kevin Watershaw with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Sorry, Harles 420. Maybe next member's giveaway. And thank you all for joining. I'm gonna end that there. That's 6 games that were played, and we'll play the 6 games the second half of the first round tomorrow, and it'll just be streamed the same way, just the game, and I'll be updating the bracket in the community page on PokeSe7eNs. Thank you, Trainer Spree, for the raid. Thank you for everyone else that came by, left a like for us, and good luck to all the members in the future games. Have a good night, y'all. PokeSe7eNs signing out. Later.